And hello. Welcome one, welcome all to the Kerbal Space Program stream on mainstream Mondays. The opening video there was one of my favorite YouTubers, Danny2462, who I think the best way to describe him is he makes Squad, the makers of Kerbal Space Program, cry. He's pretty genius when it comes to finding glitches, and his latest one tends to be destroying the entire solar system by actually blowing up the planets. It's an understatement to call his work impressive, but that isn't why we're all here today. I just wanted to show off and acknowledge someone I find amazing. I am here to try the career mode. I've done a little bit of it, and it is looking tricky. Now I am not quite on Filthy Casual, but I'm on Intermediate. I've got some bare bones starting into it, but I figure we can, over the next several hours, try to make some real progress on it. This save file I started recently after the beta update, so as you can see, got the nice nothing. It's a little bit hard to say where I should go from here. Still trying to determine the best course of action. I accidentally took one more contract than I could fulfill, so this is our end goal. At some point, I want to complete this today. But to get there, well, right now our biggest thing that's holding us up is the launch pad over here. The sucker is too small. It can't take any real rocket ships. So my latest plan has been trying to take on... Hey there. Trying to take on missions that perform visual surveys, because they provide good income. Downside to them, they're requiring me to go places I don't have eyes yet. Let's see. Yeah, every one of these little things are where we need to go. Although, that one, that's really close. Ooh, we can get that. But it's costly, because every time I send a ship up, it costs almost as much as I get out of the mission. And I'm not good at recovering them. So let's see what we can do. The thing I've been messing with, and getting very mixed results on, is attempting to combine what parts I have to make something that's highly recoverable. Downside is, this sucker, well, politely, does not want to fly correctly. Let's show it off. And by show it off, I mean probably crash it into the ground over and over and over again. Now, nice, I consider these simulations. Jeb there is more or less safe. I'll only consider it a really failed attempt if I manage to make decent progress on it. But when I'm just trying out a design for the first time, I'm waiving the crashes that happen. So it's always a habit to turn on RCS. I know this thing doesn't have any of the thrusters, but it's habit. Let's give this thing a shot. So, like any rocket, starts flying. Alright. Alright, so building up some speed so the wings can start taking over. So far, so good. I mean, and then this. For some reason, once I build up speed, it doesn't want to do anything with it, and then here comes the fun part. Unless I do that. And even then. So, I'm trying to design a hyper-efficient flymobile. And I'm not sure what I can do with it, so this is gonna be fun. But first, I should probably take that mission, just because it's so close. And we want money. So, we got 43,000 now, and the cost... Oops, wrong one. Cost to expand this place is 78. And of course, we still need overhead for more on top of that. Yeah, getting it up to the next size up, though, will almost guarantee us... Well, it nearly increases the weight of the rockets by almost 10 times. So, Yeah, we need another one. Well, a bigger one. Oh, and also, for those of you wondering why I'm building a space plane here instead of here, well, it's a simple matter of I don't have any wheels yet. This is my current science progress. And for wheels, I don't even know if I've got the one that unlocks wheels coming up. Yeah, there's lots more avionics, but yeah, I'm not even close to wheels. So this is going to be a grand old bit of fun. Yes, mission. Above 1,800 meters. Moving parts. I'm just getting both their names and a bit of information, that way I can see where both of these guys are located. As for the tests, some of them are worth it. Like, this isn't bad, and if I could do it connected to something else, it would actually be quite nice. But the thing that make the test item A, B, or C missions hard is, well, perform this test, activate the part through the staging sequence when all test conditions are met. So this being a rocket, if I attach it to a ship, I could not use this rocket until I am in the sweet zone, so to speak. Which, later on, it won't be that much of a problem when I'm building these multi-stage monsters, but for now, when I've only got 1 or possibly 2 stages, that's asking a lot. Oh, this is tempting, except I don't have any air intakes, or the good fuel tanks. If some of you are noticing that the reputation is and money's in parentheses, that's because of one of the things I've got going over here in the admin building, which is fundraising. Takes a little bit of my reputation, but gives me more money, which right now I need money, and as you can see, I'm doing good with the reputation. I'm not a mass murderer of Kerbals like some people that I might have shown at the beginning of this video. Okay, moving parts. Kerbal world first. So, moving parts is what we want. He's nice and close. Alright. So we got that. Now, part of the reason why I'm trying to make a plane, well, I can show, with the planet probe. This sucker is straightforward. Bunch of rockets strapped on. I've been reworking this guy's design a little bit, and, well, you may notice that these side things are not designed to come off. And that's for the simple fact that if I do make them come off, even if I put a parachute on them, I never seem to be able to recover them. Which is frustrating to say the least, because every time one of these things goes boom, I lose money. Now for this mission, I'll probably be taking this guy out, but first I want to do a little bit more adjustments to see if I can get myself a working rocket. Well, rocket plane. I'm guessing I probably need to raise these things forward a bit more. Well, these all seem to balance up. I mean, the center of mass is a little bit back, but isn't that far. Let's see what we can strap on this sucker. Those are all moving, those are all moving, those aren't. And of course, seeing how I'm designing on the rocket instead of on the spaceplane hangar, it means symmetry is a bit harder to obtain. Yeah, we got some room for weight. Let's throw some more fuel in there. Gives us a bigger fuselage that we can mess around with. the weight's really off. How can I do to fix this? Yeah, let's put a gimbaling engine on it. In theory, that should be enough for this guy. I don't think that's going to make enough of a difference, though. And this is one of the vectoring wings, ain't it? Oops, no. Come back here, you. Turn off symmetry. Let's just manually slap these suckers on. Maybe that'll make a difference. Maybe I'll be perfectly balanced, but damn it, I want my plane. Work. No landing gear, strapped on science, parachutes that are just sort of there. Oh yeah, this is a Kerbal ship. Save it, and time to see what happens. And by happens, I'm pretty sure I mean ground. It's time to fly. I do love that before we get these support structures, it's just resting on the ground. I think I might have screwed up my staging a little bit. Called a hunch. Oh well, we can beat it. This is just a planned event. The parachutes are holding on pretty darn good. I actually have more control of this one than the last one. That's a bit sad. Whee! Hey Dan, welcome back. Oh. You, maybe? That direction? Our direction? I'm plenty of fuel in this thing. Yeah, let's retry that a little bit. Jeb almost seems bored. Strangely enough, Jeb, it's not you that Yeah, well, I'm not worried about losing Jeb. The reason why I got the double safety parachute on is that I want to save every rocket ship part. Jeb, well, there's only one Jeb, let's be fair, but the rocket parts, they're worth a lot more than he is. Alright, space plane. I should have probably given this thing a new designation, but considering the first one didn't even fly, let's give this a shot. Come on, build a nice hefty bit of steam. Flight! That isn't flight, that's falling with style. Come on, flight. That's still not flight. Where are you going? Well, besides the ground. Ooh, that's the ground, doesn't it? Okay. This thing wants to go up. That wasn't what we wanted. Maybe we need to give it more speed? More wings? More? Yeah, we got weight pretty well down, so... yeah, let's just slap more onto it. We have ground prevention in case of catastrophic guaranteed failure. And what's that do for... it's our flight almost equal. And more Alvions, whatever they're called. All I know is that there's more of them. Yes, the almighty space plane. Well, it's more of a terrestrial plane, but we'll make it a space plane in time, if we believe it shall meet space. Did I screw up my staging? I screwed up the staging, but I caught it this time. Jeb doesn't have to mess with parachutes. Now, I think the biggest risk we're going to run into is so many wings slowing down the engine too much. Although for now, it seems to be working. This is probably not one of the smartest designs, but I'll be thrilled if it works. Come on. Alright. We have to get a nice clip of speed up for the wind resistance to keep us airborne. I just realized I never... There we go. See? I meant that. Oh! Oh no! Oh god! I thought I had it. Oh wait, yes, still have it. Yes, everything's happening as intended. Nothing going wrong. Ladies and gentlemen, if you look out to your left, you'll see the ocean approaching at a fast. Must not... Alright, Jeb, you seem to be very thrilled. Care to take the wheel? Well, I suppose that's a better direction than the one we're going. Advantage of this many wings, it doesn't crash fast, at least. We're doing full speed forward! Can't... Well, we're floating. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. No. No. Okay. Okay. I think we may have it under control now. We're just running dangerously low on fuel at a low altitude, nowhere near our objective. We've got this. Oh my goodness, I think we actually do. Well, if I can gain altitude. Up. Up, Jeb, up. Come on. Come on. I see where this is going in a hurry. I heard an explosion. Why was there an explosion? What happened back there? What did I lose? Everything's here. Did I kill a fish? Well, this was a bust. I don't know, Jeb, as always, is completely thrilled. Nah, I'll let him live. Anyway, reverting back to assembly. As for building the spaceplane in a spaceplane hangar, Dan, I don't think you were here earlier to see it, but I'm playing on the new beta update that came out not too long ago. And the wonderful problem with building in a spaceplane hangar is, well, I don't have any landing gear right now. In short, anything I build is going to grind its hull against the ground until it takes off or explodes. And in this game, that's always explodes. So we have two options. We refine the space plane, which will provide a more optimal way of getting across the world, but it's going to be tricky and does not want to play nice with me. Or I pull up the planet probe. This thing is about as simple as it comes, and it's nothing fancy by any stretch. It's very inefficient, but it's either this or a more efficient design that costs more money. And considering my luck, I think I'm going to go with this guy. So we're going to do a standard pseudo-orbit arc, which I'm not very good at, and I think efficiency-wise, I'm awful. But at least it'll get us the money we need, and we can slowly work towards building out this launch pad so we can eventually achieve orbit. That's our goal. Achieve real orbit, that is. Alright. Jeb, you know what to do. he gains us some altitude. Setting our marker. So once we start gaining a little bit of height, I'll start changing up the orbit trajectory. It's a straightforward up and down. We start going up here, and we go down there. The fun part is, on the coming down, it's a little bit hard to do it exactly, just because that freaking air resistance always slows us down. So, I'm aiming to overshoot. Let's start changing our trajectory. Going that way. As we start aiming correctly. As you may notice by the fuel, Mr. Big Engine here is going to cut out pretty soon. They'll just be dependent on these guys. Which, this will get us good going. And our orbit's building. Above 1,800 meters above that spot. Hey, Moon. I'll be seeing you in a little bit. Oh. Oh. Didn't mean cockpit view. Alright. So, we're destined to overshoot by a noble bit. Although I suppose that'll work, considering it says above 1,800 meters, near sector. And how are we gonna do? We probably could deal with changing a little bit more this way. Alright. That leaves me with a little bit for us to try to prevent a crash and landing. Well, this one almost disappointingly simple. So let's keep this guy up. And let's do what can never go wrong, a nice fast forward. Nice peaceful fast forward, where everything is fine and dandy. Jeb's grinning like an idiot. It's like this that the game's so very peaceful. I was tempted to put on the Zen Wednesdays, except, well, when things go wrong, they go wrong. Alright. No! No, 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 no! About that when things go wrong, it goes wrong thing. Nah. And there goes the main engine. I want to go back! I want to go back! I am not clever! There's a reason they put me in charge! God, get me back, get me back, get me back, get me back. Push it, Jeb. Oh God, I'm losing control. These things were not designed with gimbling thrusters in mind. Well, I think that was an excellent attempt that went near perfect, except for Jeb. Quite obviously, we can't trust that Kerbin to do anything correct. So, as we drift to our imminent demise because I refuse to hit the parachutes for someone who can't even take a simple crew report right, let us remember the better times, like when we were entering the sector, and when we thought we could leave fast-forward mode in time to get the report as asked. And also the fact that I quick saved and I'm now going to cheat a little bit. And as we manipulate time like some sort of, I don't know, Time Lord, let us try round 2. Alright. See, Jeb, isn't this much better when we're all working together for a common goal rather than just dying over and over again? Alright, come on. Enter sector, enter sector, enter sector. Sector? A little ways to go, I suppose. Okay. We're a bit smarter this time. And the report says, keep data. We've made money! Our investors are happy. So let's aim towards the direction we don't want to hit hard. Punch it for a moment. And now continue falling to our death. You've served your purpose, Jeb. It was nice knowing you. Weirdly enough, I don't want to hit the water. Alright, parachute's activated. Touch early, but they should kick in. Yeah, there we go. Slowing us down as we burn through the atmosphere. Let's kick the engines on to give it a little bit of help. Last thing I want to do is curse smack in the water. Let's try to see if we can get ourselves aimed towards land a little bit. Alright. I want to land on land just for the fact it keeps higher chance that I'll have this entire ship survive. The water seems to be very deadly in that regards, and these things have taken a little damage from that, didn't they? Ooh, am I making the beach? I will at this. And beach. And they're out. Well, that was a good run. At least I still have the parachutes. At least I still have 2 of the parachutes. I'm about to lose half this rocket, aren't I? Part of the issue is as soon as you touch water, the parachutes just drop and you lose everything. So we're about to watch about half of this ship just disappear, which is costly, even with this done. Thank you. Well, you're in space for a few seconds, Jeb. How's it feel? Yeah, man. Gonna lose half the ship, but I just want it to happen. Oh. Hey, that's actually the smoothest one I've had yet. The physics model liked this today. Alright, well, that was successful. Space Center. And then we shall reclaim this ship in the name of Kerbin. So just to give you an idea of how tricky money earning is right now, that rocket was worth about 10,000. The mission was for 14,000. Not the cheapest side of things. Tiny bit of science. Nice bit of recovered from pods. And Jeb's a grinning idiot as always. Zaltec Electronics or Kerbin first? I like Zaltec more. Mostly because they're nice and close. Now let's go back to refining the almighty space plane. I think we were close with it. Above 1600. Ooh, that's going to be a little tricky. Entirely doable, but tricky. Yeah, we just gotta keep getting this launch pad. That's the whole thing that's slowing us down. I mean, don't get me wrong. Everything else could use a few upgrades as well. But when you get right down to it, this is what's crippling us. Where is Wheels anyway? Comms. Must be one of these areas I haven't fully gone yet. Fuel systems, aerodynamics, probably over here. No, this is definitely what's going to be next. It'd be nice to have the stability. And that's just silly to me. More engines than you could possibly ever desire. Alright, let's pull up the plane. So, more wings? We got enough speed this guy was starting to do decently. Maybe more Alions? Well, what's our weight doing? We're good on weight. More Alvions. More of whatever the heck this is. Let's do it the scientific way. Slap more on until it works. Time for us to go full speed ahead and survive? No, survival's optional. Okay. Time to just put back on those quad engines. That configuration, while not practical, was fun. Alright. So, first goal, reach at good speed. Second goal, change direction. One of those is a little bit easier said than done. To be fair, both of those are easier said than done. Third goal, correct staging. Well, I'm admittedly impressed by how well these parachutes hold out. Now, someone smarter than you, Jeb, might question your life's work at this moment. Well, they're efficient parachutes, I'll give them that. Let's try that again. Actually, let's permanently correct the parachutage. Yeah, screw it. I like my... Well, in this case it'll be dual because I don't have space for them, but... 120 on this guy versus... Yeah, we get more off of this. And it's got a much better vectoring range, which should hopefully help keep us stable. So let's see what that does. And then we'll follow Bulldozer's advice and full power. More power. Alright. And staging. Well, at least I caught it this time. Let's start angling a little bit so we can start getting some vertical speed as well as the horizontal. Do not adjust your TV. You have control of it. You have the horizontal, the vertical. This thing's actually staying steady for once in its life. I like these engines. They're acting as a rudder. Alright, let's throttle down a little bit and see if we can change direction. Change direction. Okay. We did it! I think we actually built a plane that doesn't suck. It's swallowing its fuel like no tomorrow, but it doesn't suck. Okay, so we need height. How close are we? Pretty friggin' close. So, time to turn this space plane into more of a rocket. Go up. Can I zoom in any more, please? $1,600. 17! Right, no, that's not even close. Something has to explode again. Why do we keep hearing that? 1600. That's gonna be close? No. Well, yeah, it's above. So, just not quite there yet. Sorry, Jeb, but you failed us once again. At least you're on a glider this time. Vehicle assembly. What shall we assemble? We've assembled that. We need to assemble more. We need to assemble it all. We need the assemblage. Alright, well, we could go with the standby of the planet probe. I really want to make this plane work, though. Whoops. We probably should stick with the most efficient, as much as I like their gimbling range. 360... 370. Well, we're not in a vacuum, so 320, 320, well, they're all equal. Well, since everything's equal. Maybe we just turn it around on launch. You're gonna go upside down for a few moments, Jeb. Yeah, if we go in the right direction, we might be able to pull it off. We just have to go in the right direction. Right direction. One direction? No. Do not go there. That is a bad place to go. Okay. Well, in theory, this thing should fly just as well upside down as it does right side up. I know in practice that ain't the same thing, but close enough. And in theory, I should have different stages. We're just being safe. There we go. Wow, this thing's got a lot more nimble. Strange. A little bit of a crackle. It's gone now. That's a mighty goal. And we got velocity. We're gaining altitude. You can do it! Almost. What the heck was that? There's that explosion. Why does that keep happening? When the engines die, they like to take something else with it. Ooh, ooh, yes. Crew report? Crew report. Yes. And let's see if we can fly a fair bit back before popping to chute. Since we now have got a very expensive glider on our hands. Why not? Science! Keep. Jeb is losing his shit over this. He's the first successful plane flyer. Rockets are common. Planes, oh, that's new. We don't have much atmosphere to fly on, but we've still got it all the same. Time to bank. Turn. Come on, wind resistance. Work with me here. Turn. Stop inertiating me that direction. Oh, we're starting to turn around. We need to stop going to the left and start turning. Just give me new momentum. I mean, I suppose in many ways this counts as a stall. How's our electricity doing? Oh, we're eating it. As we approach the real atmosphere, maybe we can get some effectiveness going. We just gotta pop the chutes before we run out of power. Come on. We got control. Uh-oh, I think that's a stall. Let's keep this up. Nope. Chutes! And ladders. Yeah, it's better this way, Jeb. Now we're only slightly out of control. I want to have just a little bit of electric charge left to try to level out before I smack into the ground. Smack into the ground? Oh, that's coming up fast. Oh, well, that was nice of them. Good timing, parachutes. You are my friends. Slowly and carefully to the ground. And hopefully this entire rocket will be nice and safely recovered. Almost down. Almost there. Safe and sound. Safe and sound. And we're out of power. So this thing's entirely in God's hands now. God's a bit evil at times. I need to get research landing gear. Debris recover. Debris recover. Debris recover. Vehicle itself, recover. Nice little bit of science. Not as much money as I would have liked. Jeb. Alright. Well, hopefully one of those, and we'll be able to get this thing upgraded and have a little bit of money on the side. Yeah. Same to you, Bill. As much as I would adore testing a jet engine, we've got the lovely problem of needing to actually get vents to take the air in first. Ugh. So many options. How did you guys manage to achieve space travel? These ones always annoy me. Test it while landed. You get next to nothing. Test it while landed. Ooh. 2 of them. Wait, below? We can do below. Where's that located? Runs first. Can only give me a location. Shutter's Basin. Where is that? Shutter's Basin. Shutter's Basin. Shutter's Basin. Oh. Wow. Efficient aircraft or not, I don't know if I can make it that far. Well, this is below. Let's see what happens. Let's just do a test flight that doesn't actually count because we're doing a simulation. And when we simulate things, they don't count because, well, we have power over time. So, first things first, proper separation. Now let's rock and roll. Oh, also avoid the rolling. The rolling tends to lead to death. This thing's stable enough. Yeah, we're going right into it. That direction, now. No idea if full speed is better than this not. Considering we can pretty much just glide. So we want to get out of here somewhere. So that's a little leg, that's a set of islands. Set of islands is now to our right a little bit. So we actually want to fly over them. And judging by all this, we are not going to have enough fuel. Yeah, we need the actual jet plane engines. It's a fun little thing to fly, though. Nice to actually get one that doesn't, I don't know, explode. It does make Jeb sick, but that's a side effect I think we can all live with. Stable as a rock. Amazing after all the failed attempts prior. Although I get a very sneaking suspicion that the very things that are giving me stability here are also what's costing me a lot of my fuel. More lift equals more wind resistance after all. But he's happy at least. Look at that. Does that look like the face you could say no to? Speaking of, these engines don't look very well attached. It'd be a shame if something were to happen. So I'm here. I need to go there, and I've only got about enough fuel to make it to here. I always wondered what that's, well, been there once or twice before, but I wonder if they've added anything to the old space station area. Let's have a look. Well, not space station. This isn't space. Well, sort of is space. I mean, this is a giant rock with some water on it flying through space. We just happen to be trying to get out of it to more space. 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 That should not be so easy. Let's see if we can just glide the rest of the way, because we're about to have to do so. All the power! Those things just cut out. Come on. Make it. Make it. Make it! Please make it. Please? Oh boy, I think we're falling. Well, maybe if we can get a little bit of downdraft, we can then use it to keep moving forward. Maybe. And up. Hey, that worked. And up. Detecting a pattern here. Down. Up. We're using the physics engine. This is your captain for today. We're coming in at a very slow and fast pace of water. And we lost an engine. Wonder if I can make this thing swim. It's trying. Wonder if I can make this thing swim. He seems thrilled with his lot in life. Heroic fight. Yeah. That didn't go quite the way it was supposed to. So we can't get either of these done. Oh, hello, what's this one? Dinkelstein-Kermans. These guys are all strange. That's even worse! Your missions are bad and you should feel bad. No. No. No, no. Couple are tempting. What's the income? Just poor. Get out. Alright. Is there anything within reason? Why do you guys hate me so? Just give me a little bit of concrete. I'll build the freaking launch pad myself. Let's advance the time. We'll see if we can get something better tomorrow. Do love that there's a time model in this game. I think it takes a minute to kick in, though. Oh. That's more than tomorrow. Oh, 3 days later. Hey. That's weirdly clever for a Kerbal. Model rockets and paper products. Okay, now I'm just insulted. Burlington. Ionic. Ionic's above. The other one's below. Ooh. Ionic. So you're above. Yeah, we can do that. Planet probe. Time to go. Time to probe the planet. Give us your secrets, planet. Your secrets better involve money. And the secrets always involve money. That's the whole reason why we're here. That's the only reason anyone should ever accomplish space flight. It's for the money. Alright. What? Is, trying to see exactly where it is. I think it's over here a ways. So, kick it. Kick it. Rotation confirmed. That's rocket. Should I talk? I'm bad at talking. I make puns. Alright. Go, 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 go. And we start to tilt. If this doesn't make it, I will start to tilt. Rocking and a rolling. Alright. Getting there. Yes. Grow for me. Come on. Come on. The almighty Jeb demands it. Alright. So I need to adjust a little. I think that was dead on the money. Or close enough. Either way, we get money. The old standby of time warp. Because that's always been successful in the past. Yes! 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 Smile, Jeb! You get to see space again! For a few moments. Oh, by the way, the moon's hiding. Soak it all in. At this rate, this is the closest you're gonna get. Wrong direction, wrong direction, wrong direction. I think we might be going down. Oh boy. No, 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 no. It's like these things don't have much gimbal to them. Let's see if we can get that landmass. I keep a little bit for moments before touchdown. Yes, landmass. As we go crashing through the sky. Smile, Jeb, you're on camera. I believe we can fly. Nice and quiet, ominously so. Activate the parachutes, yet again too early for them to actually do anything. Oh well. At least they will kick in, I think. Let's turn it off. I don't mind a little bit of loss of control. Come on. Parachutes. There you go. Oh yeah, getting hot. Alright. All that combined should slow us down a decent bit. Yes, 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 yes. No, yes, no, maybe. Please? Come on. Oh yeah, this is always the fun part. Almost there. Stay on target. Stay on target. Please stay on target. Stay on something. And shoots. Oh, wow, that was on demand. Well, this is the safe point to fast forward it. Come on, come on. Yay! A fully intact rocket. There's even some fuel left. Isn't that right, Jeb? That's right. That almost looks intentional. What do you think about this, Jeb? You can keep your thoughts to yourself, Jeb. Alright. Well, time to go back and claim us some money. And then build a better launch pad. Yes. Yes, and then rocket reclaim. Science? Funds? Funding of science? You learn nothing, Jeb. I think I know a way to take a smile off his face. I'll let him know that Bill's taking over the orbital program. Now we have enough money to build a rocket, and we have enough money to expand the pad. So let's do both. Finally. Yes! This pathetic thing. Give me. That isn't much bigger, but alright, let's run with it. You're easily excitable. Experimental engineering in Kerbal. Kerbopoline. I think if we add more fuel to it, we might be able to make a better space plane for these longer ones. So, Moonmore's Fortune. To do it or not to do it, that is a question. Below? That's calling for a space plane pretty hard. Of course, I'm not 100% sure if I want to space plane it, but we're getting there. Go big or go home. Except I don't think we have enough to afford a space plane. We're gonna have to go into debt for this one. Is there gonna be a problem with it? I had a thought, though. Let's... What would happen if we move these here? Ridiculously long-winged. And we can even get a little fancier. Let's slide these back some. There we go. Not done yet. Put that there, and then one more on the back. And actually, while we're at it, let's just fix this whole thing a bit. No, no, I want that. You go here. You die. And fuel tank, fuel tank, fuel tank, fuel tank. Yes. Long plane. Long. Okay, that looks a little bit sillier. So it's still the basic design, so some fairly hefty upgrades, so let's just 1.1 it. And time to see the sky. Cannot afford. New plan. We need to be able to afford it. Yeah! Everything is fine. We're all fine here. How are you? Can't believe I'm thinking about doing this. Sure. Fine. Oh. So we're a touch poor right now. Well, that's below, so... Planet Probe, we're able to afford you. This is a bit of a hitting a dartboard. Unlike the other ones where we could just fly above it, this time we actually have to hit it. And we are so good when it comes to the accuracy of these things. Yeah, we don't even need to upgrade this thing any. Although we can. We've got space for it now. Tempting, tempting. Let's see. Those might help a little bit. Alright, let's just see what this does. And since this is a bit of an upgrade, let's rock. Landing gear in, because that's going to make all the difference. Yeah, it's an actual landing pad. This is amazing. This is now the most advanced building of the entire building. Well, Jeb, you've lived your entire life for this. How do you feel? Swell. Let's rock. There it is, over there. Yeah, I'm tilting early, but it's all about accuracy with this one. I have to get my orbit to come down right where that is. I just realized I added a landing gear for a water landing. This is going to get interesting. Turn? Please turn? Turn! Turn! We all can hope for a turn! Turn! I don't mean time warp. Yes, almost there. This is blatant turning. Oh god, we're overshooting it. We have to retro burn a little bit. Oh, Jeb's doing it for me. Let's see. No. Wrong direction. Here a bit more? Here? Well, we're inching closer at least. Ooh. Yes, I think we're landing on it. Alright, right height. Everything else is going well. Our orbital trajectory is starting to match up with everything else. Is it blinking because I'm there? Oh, I am. Look at that. Oh, landing gear down. Parachutes open. Jeb frilled. Huzzah. And then after this, hopefully we can finally start upgrading to the real meat system header. parachutes. Oh, oh. I knocked the parachutes off. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. So, who else didn't see anything happen? Because that certainly wasn't a thing. Splash down hard and destroy. It was destroyed. Ah! You're all liars. Everything went according to plan. Freaking ballistics missile. That's it. We're just doing this. I don't care how stupid it is. It's that direction. We're going the right direction. Who needs a space plane? I got a rocket. It's not a space rocket, it's just a rocket. It's a rocket of dreams. This is the rocket that'll take us where we need to go, where we want to go, where we should go. Stay on target. Yeah, see? This is what I should have been doing this entire time. Never mind that's horribly inefficient. This is what we're doing. Never mind that it leads to stuff like that. Need the thrusters on so I can gain control. But the thrusters are telling me to go down. See, everything is fine. Everything is fine. We're all fine here. How are you? Like, why does this rocket want to go up? Keep turning. Now I got a feeling this may not have been the best route to take. Considering last time we got there fuel to spare, and now we're nowhere near with fuel not to spare. And it keeps doing this. Alright, so apparently that was less than optimal. We can optimize the optimists. Automatize. I forgot to set the marker. Well, that direction, right? Somewhere over there. Yeah, see? We're good. Everything's happy. Rocket. And the rocket's red glare. And the bomb bursting in air. Give proof through the night that no Kerbal is left alive. Oh, say, can you see the rocket's red glare? That's a 45-degree ball angle, which we don't quite want to go to. Oh god. Overshooting. We still want to angle that direction. No, 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 no. I should probably add some of those wings to this thing. Come on. Come on. Just a good counter burn. Please? Okay. I'm trying to figure out the trajectory. I need to traject that. So, we're going down there. Screw it. Yeah, sure, that's more on the money. Oh, sweet. I don't want to know what you think about the situation. The hell? I think I might have just crashed. There, give me a minute. Sorry, folks. I don't know what's happening anymore. I think our tech problems are more or less solved. We're living again, or living again, or live, live. Sorry for that. Obviously less than optimal. Let's just make sure everything's still fine. And I am not sure, but I don't think audio is correctly coming through for me. Except that might do it. And hopefully that took care of it for you guys as well. Alright. Sorry about this, just making sure everything's good and solid now that we're up and running again. As for the rocket that was landing, it landed. Bad news, most of it got destroyed. Good news, it still survived. Well, the thing inside survived. So we made a little bit of money off that, enough to actually get a rocket plane off the ground at least. Pardon me for just a second here. Alright, so now that everything seems to be more or less taken care of, let's get this show back on the road, shall we? Alright. So, we got options. Where do we want to go, and what do we want to do? Who is your daddy, and what does he do? Well, let's see what our nearby exploratory contracts are. don't think we have quite enough to try a full-blown orbit. Although, how much does that sucker pay? I might be willing to dare it if it's enough. 53,000. I'll do 75. Well, knowing me, Jeb may actually get stuck up there, but let's see. Oh, is there any parts we can test while on the way? Because we're definitely gonna multi-stage this. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it right. That's right, Bill. Okay. Jet engine, no. Survey, no. All landed. No. What the heck is this thing? Skipper. Ooh, that's a lot of money. Oh, that is a lot of money. We're going to go to the cheating bits a bit, because I think if that's the engine I'm thinking of, it's a biggin. No, wrong one. I mean, we're gonna chew through fuel so fast if we throw it on here. But look at that money. And if we could use 2 of them. Yeah, that engine's bigger than our aircraft. I don't know how this thing's gonna work. And yeah, equal efficiency. I mean, we're gonna have to have fuel just to lift it off, but why not? Well, I know perfectly well why not. Nobody answer that. So, this right here is for testing that engine. Let's give it a name. What shall we name it? Around the world. We're Daft Punking it up. Yeah. This is a weird one. This is a really weird one. Because below that, we're gonna slap this. Because we have to activate that part as staging while in orbit. Which, that's alone gonna be fun. Plus side, this thing... Oh, that's just gonna swallow. So, let's do like any good Kerbal Space Program player. And where are they? Radial decouplers? Ooh, we can't put it around. Oh. Ooh. We're gonna have to get creative. This is what you've all come for. This is me trying to throw more boosters on something. Okay. First rule of Kerbal Space Program. Don't talk about Kerbal Space Program. Second rule about Kerbal Space Program. More boosters. Third rule, more struts, but we don't have those unlocked yet. Weirdly enough, that's still probably better than what I'm trying to do. It's beautiful. Oh, we still have money left. Well, considering this is orbital. Yeah, let's get fancy with this. Here's our engine. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what you people are expecting of me. I'm being given power. It's not the right thing. Sure. They're all gonna get damaged, but they exist. Yeah, look, now it's a little bit more equal. Over 30 parts. How many parts are here? Weirdly enough, if we actually degrade this some, that'll probably be enough. Yep. Hee ha hoo. Fee fi fo fum. I don't know what I'm doing. So, who wants to see a magic trick? Oh, I don't have the correct bits. Okay. Bottommost. Yeah, those guys are gonna burn up first. I'm gonna just put those two together. And last but not least, around and down. So, anyone who's seen Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy will know, all you need to know for flying is how to throw yourself at the ground and miss. The almighty booster rocket. Jesus Christ! Well, we're getting momentum. It's almost air. At this rate, we're going to be orbital bound in a few millennia. Cutting the main thruster. Want to save its fuel for when we drop these suckers. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. I miss these things. And okay, cut that engine so they'll hopefully. Yes, that's about as good as we could have hoped. Adjusting orbit. Am I heading to the west? I think I'm heading to the west. That's the direction I think I'm supposed to head. Alright. I don't think... I think I may have enough fuel, but ooh boy. And there they go! In an orbit of 70,000. Is this going to be 70,000? I actually think so. The reason why it matters is that when testing this engine, I have to be in an orbit. At 80... Oh wow, that's precise. That is painfully precise. The musical noise that Jeb likes to hear. I think I'm actually going to be a little bit over orbit for this thing once. Well, no time like the present. I forgot a decoupler or two, didn't I? That wasn't what was supposed to happen. So, rocketry or us? Sec decoupler. Yeah, that'll do it. And while we're at it, let's give this guy more fuel. Is that what got us a fair distance, but not quite enough? How many parts? Oh, right on the mark! We are good! We have a legal, absurd rocket. As long as it doesn't crush itself on the launch pad. Alright. And... ooh, yes. That needs to go there. There we go. This is actually more of a real rocket, if you excuse... This guy reminds me a lot of the Russian engineering. Okay. Ah! That's almost deafening. It's definitely mad, I'll say that much. Each one of these things is such a waste. To be fair, this whole rock is a waste, but we're trying to get 2 for 1. Cut back on main thruster a little bit. Let's start our anglage. That is a beautiful sight. Alright, and here's the fun part. Don't explode, don't explode, don't explode. Oh, yes! Oh, I see. Last time I used up all the fuel. Oh. And I suppose some things can't be helped. We'll get that one later. That actually looks cool. It needs to be in orbit of 70,000. Alright, well, we've made orbit at least. And to be fair, even though we stuck an oversized rocket on too small of a frame, it does kind of look cool. So let's aim at the horizon, warm up the engine, and prepare to gun it. Almost there. And watch it grow. Now we have to get a bit closer to it. Actually, I see where this is going. This is going to get interesting, everyone. Oh, boo, boo. We had that. We had it. If you excuse this cluster, we had that. Yes? That's always a little deafening. Definitely loud. Whee. Wait a minute. I just noticed something that wasn't quite right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to actually go check that. As soon as these guys wear off. Yeah. I left my engine behind. Hey, training. I left my engine behind. Let's go see it. Time to outrun ace myself to the ground. So that's where I left my engine. Yeah, of all the things to forget, an entire engine is a bit much. Come on. Come on. Almost there. Inch by inch, row by row. Oh god. Jib's life is forfeit. I just want to see my engine. Engine! Yeah. Going to a vehicle assembly, we're gonna fix this. So, yeah, that's a bit bad. We both have money and weight. Money and weight. How do I want to fix this with both money and weight? How does one fix a problem? You guys can't just be attached to that, can you? Nope. I mean, there's always the option of more boosters, but I think we're hitting our booster limit, as strange as that sounds. Remove this, remove this, remove that. More fuel! Ugh. My mental worriness is going off. Well, thanks for constantly returning, training. It's always good to see some familiar faces. Yes. Tool wing it up. Pretty for. Oh, I didn't say 6, I said 2. We're doing the awkward symmetry. One item below. If this thing doesn't self-destruct on the launch pad, I'm gonna be shocked. But we now have the long glider. So every engine at once. That very kind of you to say. I certainly love returning fans. Oh, how? Let's take off before this thing falls over. This rocket should not exist. Let's get some slight tilt. these things don't shut off. I was wondering about that. These will always make the most pretty explosions when they fail. That's well on its way. Alright, so they're on. Whoops, go staging. Well, normally a lot better than I'm doing right now. This isn't exactly well, this is attempting to play, but this is more failing. Okay. It sort of works. Yes. Yeah. Simply put, training, your goal is, oh yeah, it was a NASA disaster. And actually, NASA disasters usually are much better kept than that. The goal is, well, in this mode, it's to earn enough money to upgrade your buildings so you can build bigger and better rockets to do more stuff, like visit the solar system, because you got your planet here, which is one of many. And to give you an idea of the scale, while this is the solar system, if we keep zooming in, this is the planet, and right now I'm just trying to even get an orbit around this one little blue ball. And that's where I'm having trouble. Yes, we want the stage before that one. It's a bit of a NASA simulator in a sense, but it's also a, well, it is a game. So you have to both make a rocket that works, and I'm trying to figure out what else, really. Well, I'm also taking missions whose sole purpose are to give me money so I can get more places. That's not the right direction. No, we're still spinning right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, round, round, right round. Well, at least those guys are going to shut off. Alright. Yes. And then, can you control the ship by yourself? You're big Mama Jama. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, this ain't going places. Well, it's going places, just not the right ones. Jeb, you don't have to look so thrilled that this is such a failure. Hey, we're going up again. Nope, F fuel. Get out of here, you loser. It's the wings. It's the wings, it's the wings, it's the wings. We need to re-wing. We need to put on correct wings. You go away, you're all my problem. Lift. Lift. Yeah, 2 of these. Not 2 dozen, just 2. Dang it, I said just 2. I can't afford anything more than that. Okay. Take 17. Smooth jazz. Today on Kerbal, we try to fire at the moon and miss. Okay, okay, okay. Go! Come on, little wingy things, don't fail me now. Just gonna avoid that curve that keeps happening once I reach a certain height. Go, 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 It's going. It's still going. Let's actually be bold and start doing a little bit of a tilt. That's too much. Too much. Too much. No, I'll take it. And I didn't fix the staging. Bye, engine I desperately needed. Whee! I'm a cluster. You know, my space station's, my whole facility's been annoying me a bit. Time to missile it. Just get a bit of inertia up. Well, not even inertia. Alright. Let's do some re-angling here. Nope, don't. Nope. No. Come on. I want to bomb myself. Turn. Turn. Yes. Good. Bombs away! I'm a dart! It's like a lawn dart. Just drifting off to his death. They're all gonna miss, aren't they? Come on. Come on. Please? Am I out of power? No, still have power, just not enough. Anything else? Oh, they all missed. Actually. Yeah, they all missed. Dang it. So, let's get this taken care of. Done. That's all that I needed to do for a right rocket. I suppose a planet where non-stop space travel is involved, with all the troubles involving, smooth jazz is a very nice thing to listen to while trying to not die. Must be nice and relaxing. Alright. Well, these boosters prevent me from tilting any. Once they wear off, though, I think I'll just start it then. It's a little bit late, but it gives me a nice starting pace to get with. Alright, cut the main. Seat them off. Then give myself a bit of power. And start turning into the orbit. I have to turn a bit harder than I'd like, but at least we're turning. So, 38, 39... 50. Ooh, no. Okay. Alright, made it to space. Start turning towards the horizon. That way, as soon as we reach the right clip, we gun the engines and get ourselves in orbit. With this horribly inefficient design. This is just laughably bad. Oh goodness. Oh gracious. Mystical music of we're gonna die. Almost there. Well, Jeb, you always want to be in space. Now's your big break. Alright, stage is out. Well, can't go for both awards, so let's just go for the one. Point. Burn that fuel. Almost there. And we have achieved orbit! Woo! We have broken the gravity well of our planet! First step towards conquering the galaxy! Our little ball is no longer keeping us trapped. Well, this guy's now trapped by something else. It's called space, but yeah. So if we fast forward, we just get to go around the world. Alright. Let's shrink this orbit down a little bit. Let's see if that's enough. That's unlikely, but I want to see if I can get this test the engine thing taken care of as well. Down and then back up again. Run test. Whoa, we got it! We are rich! We are loaded! So not only did we make orbit, we have managed to get so much freaking money, we can do whatever the hell we want! Who wants tacos? Come on, Jeb, we're bringing it back to Earth. Or, Kerbin. It's not Earth. It's not Earth at all. It's just a planet where a bunch of idiots that want to go into space live. I want to live on Kerbin. Alright, let's hit the retros and ruin that orbit. And it looks like we're coming down in the ocean. I hope that parachute's good. Actually, I might be able to save this whole bit here. All the more money to save, which would be awesome. So, fast forward time, dark side of the Earth, probably a less than optimal time to go in for a landing. Music cuts out, and ooh, that's a lot of planet. Am I going to land in the water? Hard to tell. On the plus side, we'll be landing around dawn, so maybe that'll make us easier to find. That's the next plan. All sorts of things to make. Ooh! I got a good parachute inside this guy. Crew report. Oh, I should have had Jeb give out. I'm very foolish. Alright. Slowly having the cockpit turn the ship itself to try and line up. That way I can try to slow our descent some with our remaining fuel. That way we don't hit the atmosphere quite as hard. We don't have any stabilizers. Well, we're going, we don't need roads. We just have an oversized rocket that was given to us to test out, and we happen to use it as our primary rocket because, yeah, it seemed like the best choice at the time. Well, let's pop that parachute. Oh, we're coming in hot. That's always ominous to see. And the parachute's out. That should start slowing down our descent a fair bit. Ooh. If the parachute can line us up a bit, I'll have the engine hit it, but not while we're doing this crazy stuff. Alright, we're starting to hit the thicker atmosphere. Our fins should actually start becoming a little bit useful now. And if parachute looks a little bit worse for wear, but it's still holding on. And it's slowing us down. I think this might have gone off without a hitch. I don't believe that for one moment, but I think that might have gone off without a hitch. Come on, slow down. Please slow down. It'd be great if you could slow down. I don't trust turning on my engine right now. Turn it on might cause the parachute to go pop, and that's our only parachute. Jeb seems to like our parachute a lot. He probably thinks it's very pretty. At least we're nice and light, and at least those fins are giving us a bit of support. If we live through this, which is looking very likely, we get more renown because, well, we aren't just killing people. Ooh, that was a bit rough, but it worked. And in addition to that, we also get to salvage whatever parts don't explode. So while it's not... Well, it's obviously we lost most of this rocket throughout the course. Getting this much back will still give us a decent little bit. Oh, we're coming in a bit hard. Well, as the wings themselves go off to fly, we lived! We lost almost all of the rocket, but we lived! Fly, broken physics engine, fly! As for our man of the hour, turn. I think we're stuck here. Can we get out? Eva? We don't live! Son of... Revert to vehicle assembly. So, we made it, but we screwed up. We didn't have enough parachutes. I also got greedy. I could have definitely have done that if I didn't get greedy. All my fault. But I'm still greedy, so what can we do? These guys didn't do much for me. So instead, let's throw on more parachutes. Actually, and need to have the same number, otherwise it gets unbalanced. Yeah, just having free total will be enough. And staging is correct. Alright, and if it starts to tilt, we need to put the fins back on again. Alright. No tilting, no tilting, no tilting, no tilting. Since I dropped the fins, we are now entirely dependent on the lowest rocket of them all, which, as you can see, clearly is in the middle, to balance this entire thing. As a side note, I think I might be cooking the lower half of my rocket. I wonder how it tastes after it's been fried. Alright, so almost... Come on. Keep going. You can do it. Believe in yourself. Okay, that works. Alright. Pop those guys off. And we keep going. Probably want to start tilting. Yeah, that should be enough to get us initially started. Hit the engine a little bit more. And just notice that this is out of whack, but all the parachutes together. Come on, 80,000. 48, 49, 50, 51. Just a little bit more. Little bit more. Little bit more. And by a little bit more, I mean a little bit more. Yeah, that's a little bit more. That's a good more. So now we do the tilt towards the horizon bit. This thing doesn't tilt that well. As the music rewards us for not dying yet. Don't have as much fuel this time as last time, but we're making it. Alright. Almost there. Stop turning around. Get back to leaning. Alright. So we ditched that one. Aim at the horizon. Pray we have enough fuel. And succeed! Okay, so I got that down, but this time we have a lot less fuel. So... here comes the tricky part. I think we'll be able to skim through the atmosphere and slow ourselves down just enough. But ooh, it's gonna be a close one. Buckle up, kids, we're going for a ride. Well, worst comes to worst, Jebediah here really likes space. Great! Speaking of, we're headed back to the planet. We're all safe. And since all that's done, crew report. We gained science. Ah! Jeb does not want to leave his shuttle. That's unexpected. Although, probably very wise, which is all the more weird for him. Don't quite understand it. I figured if anything, he'd want to get out even more. So, to figure out, nothing else we can do out here, so let's head back and this time decide to smack into the planet with a lot less force. Which is probably a good idea. Alright, parachutes deployed. Let's try to line ourselves up, that way as soon as we hit the atmosphere, the parachutes don't lurch us across hell and creation. So freeze parachutes total. This should keep everything alive. Come on. Come on. Come on. Anytime those parachutes want to come out. There you go. Impressive how well flaming parachutes work. Although we're putting a lot of stress on them. I'm pretty sure when the icons over here go yellow, it means you've gone too far. What has science done? Okay. Still approaching fast, but a lot more controlled than we were before. I'm also pretty sure it's a horrible idea to open parachutes up like this, considering they would tangle each other up. Just saying. Oh, this one will be a water landing. At least that's what it looks like. I can't see much when it's nighttime. Come on. Hitchhiker's Guide to Galaxy Time. Throw yourself at the ground and miss. Come on. Cheating, but no, you didn't see the quick save thing over here. You didn't see nothing. We're doing this in one go. We're doing it correctly. And we're not going to have a glitch that Jeb walking outside of his ship causes him to die. And honestly, I was fine with just a capsule surviving, but telling Jeb to get out and he dies, that seems a touch silly. Okay, so far so good. And this before was about 15, now it's about 8. Still, well, anything above 1 is worrying, but survivable. Let's speed up this final bit because it takes a while, even at 4 times speed. Alright. And sploosh. Oh wow, it's staying upright. Or it was. Alright, one last quick save, and Jeb, what do you think of this place out here? You're not happy with it. That's fine. Well, enjoy your ship. So wonderful. Successful. And Jeb could actually leave without dying for once. That guy has issues. Let's recover. Science earned. Money earned. He gained an EXP. He leveled up. That's our Jeb. Let's see what's going on in Jeb's mind. We're at their quarters. He's a pilot. Stability assist. Prograde, retrograde, hold. Ooh. Bob, I think we're gonna make use of you next time, Bob. He's got low courage, but low stupidity. Probably good for a scientist. Orbits around Kerbin, 2. He's got a nice track record on his hands. Applicants. Well, we could probably use another engineer and probably another pilot. Where's science? Oh, I'm gonna have to think of that. I'll come back for you guys. Oh, we are loaded on the science up here. And since we've got money, let's go shopping. What do we want? I want to get myself planes. I want to build planes. I'm pretty sure I need to go through here for planes. So here. Gas construction. Dang it! What do I have to do to get landing gear? Alright. Science. Yeah, let's get this science pack thing. Yes! Landing! Something that Kerbals never do! Our engineers are nothing if not optimistic. Actually, let's just go over these and enjoy the beauty of Kerbal intelligence. So to start off with, technology we started with, basic rocketry. How hard can rocket science be anyway? General rocketry. More engines, more fuel, more ambitious ideas. Stability. Reaching for the stars. Starts with keeping our spacecraft generally pointed in the right directions. Rare thing. Survivability. The art and science of landing and walking away from it. Very rare thing. Advanced rocketry. New step ahead in rocket technology. General construction. New equipment to help out in keeping things stable, especially useful when the size of spacecraft defies the current bounds of sanity. Yeah, that's going to be common for us, and also I want to buy all of those. Flight control. Tumbling out of control may be fun, but our engineers insist there are more to rocket science than that. Yeah. Science tech. We are going to ask all the big questions of the universe, eventually. For now, we're starting with these. Alright, so we need a bunch more science. And our reputation is going nice and high. So with that done, what missions do we have next? Explore the moon. Well, about that optimism. It's an interesting idea. And it's a multi-stage one, too. Just get information from around the moon, get information from the surface of the moon, land on the moon, and can achieve orbit around the moon. Best part is I think we can do all of that with a remote-controlled sucker. And ooh, look at that money. Actually, how much does upgrading this cost? Because if we're going to go to the moon, we are going to need a big rocket. It costs a lot. Visual surveys. What's our science doing? Ooh, aerodynamics includes... so we need 180 more science. On a side note, I have no idea... Wait, what? Are these things still attached? We're not allowed to use these things, are we? Yeah, that's just flat out cheating. Launch it! Launch it now! Aw. So this guy's temporarily grounded. Let's see. So we need 180 science. Oh goodness gracious. Let's take this away. Oh my. Oh my. Let's... It's a shark. We have a shark craft. Oh wait. We just got something that could help with this. Yeah, so we actually have many somethings. Alright. Where was it? No, not comms. Not aerodynamics. Structural. Here we go. Oh, this is gonna make things beautiful. If you're ready to see a nightmare in action, let's rock it. No, you stay on there. Love that this game supports Control-Z. Okay. This is where we get fun. And what's our most efficient engine? 300, 320, 320. And they're all 320. So let's go with the one that... better gambling, but... Yeah, we're going with this guy. Because he's a little bit easier to fit on here. And now our center of lift and weight are way off from each other. That's okay. I guess I'll just take that. Undo. And now I have spares. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I see where this is going, and it is bad. That said, I think we're gonna do it anyway. What's wrong with you? Click it. Click. Click. Place it. Just because there's nothing structurally sound or intelligent about this. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Guys, I think we broke Kerbal. Oh, no, 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 no. What is this? Get me out of here. Pardon me for a minute. I need to hit stuff with a hammer. Hammer used. Okay. So, let's try this again. It was working until it glitched. Oh no. No, 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 it does not like that. As a note, this game is currently still in beta. Any bugs you may experience are not necessarily a result of the final product. Your experience may vary. Oh no, what's going on with this? What? I don't even know anymore. Oh no, no, no. Science dictates I have to see what happens. Pardon me, returning to hammer time. Da 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 da. As you might guess, I have to restart the game. It apparently does not like me trying to strap wings onto a death trap. I kind of thought it would like me to do so, but yeah, it doesn't go that way. I'm just not sure why. Alright. Well, before I jump into that, let's just get into something a little bit more entertaining briefly. I'm going to show you my very first set of things I built. This was a long time ago, before some of the biggest engines had been introduced. But still, it's nice reliving past glories. This, of course, is the free mode, where everything's upgraded, and you can sort of see the scale of everything. So let's load up one of these old crafts. And this is where everything is nice and free. What was this again? These were all across the board insanity projects. Some of them more questionable than others, and almost every one of them designed to make my computer cry. The stream hasn't frozen, it's just, yeah, I believe this was caused by a major glitch I encountered that let me put things within things. As you might have noticed, some of the items are a touch embedded in each other. I saved it because there was just something beautiful about such asinine creations. Now, of course, this isn't going to fly. It's probably going to break up the moment it gets out there. But let's just see how the physics react to this. As a side note, just warn me if Skynet becomes sentient, because if it does, I'm pretty sure my computer's going to be the first on the list to want to take me out. Just isn't fair, man. Now, we're either going to see explosions immediately, or explosions the moment that I press the spacebar, and I'm not sure which it will be. Oh, I'm trying to fly it. Well, by fly it, we're going to explode in a certain direction. Almost there. Here we go. And now the physics engine starts catching up. Nope, still figuring out what the hell this is. There it goes. Things are settling. It hasn't exploded on the spot yet. So stabilization is on. Throttling up. And stop. Hammer time. As you may notice on the left, that's everything starting off. What you're seeing is in real time. There is no lag on the stream. This is purely what is happening in-game. As a matter of fact, I think XSplit may have more frames per second than I do. Oh, it's starting to catch up. Oh, it's on its way. Sort of. Oh, there we go. Oh, it managed to clear things up a fair bit. Hey, one of the engines is still going. Hey, there's a command pod. It's Christmas! Or 4th of July, I'm not sure which. Ah, that was beautiful. Oh, by the way, the environment's destructible and... Huh. Wow, So, good news. This is not counted as a failed flight because we still have the command pod. It's still operational. And, yeah, we can turn on the RCA thrusters. So, good job, everyone. Good job. I build reliable spaceships, apparently. So, let's try another nightmare. That one's probably going to be the biggest boom, though. Rather pretty in its own right. I build them to last. Alright, what do we want to strap into things now? Yeah, so we're going to pick a different one. Ah, yes, this is probably my favorite, which is why I'm going to save it till last. This was designed to basically be a shuttle of sorts before they start actually adding shuttles in. You may notice that I followed the Kerbal Space Program motto of more boosters. And yeah, if you're wondering, all the way through to the very core, that's a set of free boosters on a spreader with giant stabilizers above them. And this is where real engines are. I believe each of those, skipper engines, on orange tanks to fuel them, which is designed in a circle melt-away pattern. This sucker, well, I'll launch it. There's nothing too special about it. It's just to get this module, when you get right down to it, up there. Well, this whole module. Crew living quarters, what was this again? Oh yeah, the adapter, this quad latch on point. The whole idea being for a eventual space station. I believe I kept running into a bit of trouble, but I think I got one of these up there. But yeah, standard Kerbal logic of more struts, more boosters. So let's clean up that old mess and actually get something that flies a bit better. I'm not going to go all the way with it, but I'd just like to show off what sort of stuff this game can make or handle. Especially within much more reason. As you might imagine, compared to what we were doing with the actual game, this gets a bit silly. It also gets a bit easy, because you just keep throwing more onto things until it works. With the game, that stops being an issue. Now it's got a little bit of wobble to it, but it launches all the same. Even with all those boosters, this is the speed we get. This is not an optimized rocket by any stretch. As a note, all the staging on the left, take a look at all of our beautiful, beautiful boosters launching at once. Weirdly enough, I actually have more problems with the fire, with the sheer size of the smoke physics, than I do with the physics engine itself running. I'm planning to upgrade my graphics card soon. I think, if I remember correctly, these guys never get hot enough to explode. There's so many of them. Now, a lot of the newer parts could actually shrink the ship down quite a bit because they're much larger scale, much more consolidated, much less of this sort of nonsense. I just want to switch over to the next stage. Come on. Burn it up faster. There's also much bigger boosters that are currently being offered. So, whereas when I was building this, I was using all the biggest parts available, now these are all medium, which is terrifying to me. But I want to drop them all. Oh, and in the time that all these boosters have been firing, we've only gained about 40,000 feet. No, not 40, 4,000. Well, 4,000 meters. A bit more feet, but still. I'm American, damn it. Alright, so there's all those engines. Done and gone. And so are most of the other engines. Yeah, I think this thing had about 1 in 3 chance of destroying half of itself. So that's him. So you say, Train, you want to go to the moon. Well, probably the best ship I have for making it there. And yeah, let's go straight to the finale then. Because the rest is just sort of similar screw-around craft. But my golden one, something I built as one of my earliest goals and succeeded. Daylight savings time. This was a beautiful piece of engineering. And by beautiful, I mean horrible. As you may notice, there's a lot of struts, there's a lot of boosters, there's a lot of everything, and there's a lot of stages. This ship's sole purpose was to get to the sun. To actually not just orbit it, to get to the sun. And it succeeded. This monster actually collided in with it. So, getting this thing to the moon shouldn't be a problem at all. Admittedly, the tricky part with this monster as well is the fact that, well, like the other one, it's a little tough to get off the launch pad. For anyone that ever starts playing this game themselves, well, I recommend the just screw around mode first to get a feeling for it. I would say one of the key things to keep in mind is you want to always shed as much weight as possible. So this guy's designed while every engine is firing at once to peel away tanks one at a time. I'll show you as we start going, but the overall point of view is you always want to be losing weight. If a tank empties out, you want to lose it. And you want to, as a result, always be pumping the fuel from the farthest tanks into the inner tanks. That way they drain, pop off, drain, pop off. So let's see. Something blow up. Oh, the launch pad blew up. Yeah, there's so much thrust out of this thing, it just destroyed the launch pad. No biggie. Let's see if I can remember the steps of this guy. Uh-oh. They changed it. As a note, almost every one of these ships I made was unmanned. We're getting a bit more stabilized. These engines right here, atomic engines, highly efficient, and don't have enough thrust to keep me in the air. Although, they do have enough to do... I think I had my accelerator up too high. Round 2. Oh yeah, this is common. Was damaged, was damaged, was damaged, was damaged. Oh yeah, that's all over the place. I never said this was a great ship, I just said it got me into the sun. Alright. Stabilizer, all that. Ooh. Oh, launchpad actually survived this time. Good on it. We're probably going to need to do a bit of cleanup, but it survived. No, 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 no! Why did they keep coming in? Oh! Core module. I might be able to do something with this. Come on. Come on. Oh god, engines are overheating too. Well, we got plenty of fuel, so let's try to, never mind that. Well, the launch pad's gone again. Well, we've made a hover module. As you may notice, despite all these engines, we're gaining altitude, but it is now ridiculously slow. I wonder if they changed something, because I don't remember those outer rings colliding inside with itself again. Maybe I'm not going fast enough? Well, when in doubt, add more. Revert to vehicle assembly. We're gonna make some slight adjustments because I remember this thing being a very temperamental ship, but I don't remember enough of its details. So the first rung of things. Ooh, what are those? I don't have those firing off at the start. Is it overheating? Or is it fuel? I'm not sure which. Anyway. Yeah, let's adjust this a little bit. There we go. That should be enough. Oh, and yeah, training. This rocket did in fact, despite what may show otherwise, did in fact actually make it to the sun. It's multi-stage. All these big boys here are just to get off the planet, and then it goes down to just using these guys, which are very slow, but they're very efficient, and it culminates in using this engine up here, which is a ion engine. Uses a special type of fuel that goes almost exclusively on electricity, but is painfully slow. I almost never like to use it for that reason. Oh yeah, and pre-modern game, I also added on a bunch of science objects, which don't do anything in this format, but hey, put them there. Alright, so let's see if that makes it the change I need. I'll show you, once I get this thing to the moon, I'll briefly show you some of the satellites I have orbiting the sun who couldn't quite make it. But yeah, this was pretty much my first endeavor and my first success in this game. It was building this thing, iteration after iteration. Just trying over and over again to build this. And there goes the launch pad. It didn't do much for us anyway. We're launched, we don't need the pad. Oh! That's what I was screwing up. I wasn't using it early enough. And you can sort of see the layers that I had designed this thing with. Well, the boosters are nearly boosted, so they're going to go next. Now we're down to just the big boy engines remaining. I did love that about this. It's just peeling onions. One layer after one layer after one layer. Let's start getting a tilt going on. As you may notice, the whole ship rocks a little bit when I tell it to turn. That, while not intentional, is something I can't really fix. I will say that always looks pretty to me. They all just spin away. Alright, let's start putting a real tilt on this thing. So yeah, all those rockets existed to get these rockets this high into orbit. throttle so it doesn't overheat. Once we're fully into space as well, I can turn on the lights, I believe. What was the lights key again? That's a start. Giant bunch of rockets strapped together for one goal. To hit that right there. And all these other gray lines are all the failed attempts. Well, I saved them because each one got bit by bit closer. This was just a successful one. Alright. And we slowly start the turn process. And I don't remember my action commands. These are all new right down here, so I'm not really used to what they're doing. I'm just leaving on the default stability. Turn those on. It's using up a bit of the propellant, but stand it. They changed something. I actually glitched the game. Right here, it's a little bit hard to see. But this area, this item has been, looks like shrunk down. So I got a small in between two big things, and it's just sort of spacing there. So, yeah, we're using a ghost ship. All right. Solar panels. Not able to do right much. It's surprisingly dark on the dark side of the planet. But there, oh, we need to hit the engines. Let's get that orbit going. A little bit late, but we can catch up. Advantage of having a ship that's got overly amounts of fuel, we're able to do anything we want. Oh yeah, ship I showed you for getting starbase parts out here, it was actually successful, too. Here's the fun part. Here's the moon. Here's us. I can easily get this orbit to hit the moon, but we're going to have to do a little bit of waiting, because I am not good at the rest. Watch our orbit ring grow. Actually, I should probably keep it. Oh, they ran out. And you know what happens to the things that run out? And now we're down to just our 4 remaining highly efficient engines. These things are slow as molasses, but ridiculously efficient. And, well, we got all the fuel in the world to burn for them, kind of literally. Ooh, the sun's coming up. Now, while we keep burning that going on, let's get this guy fully Christmas treed. I had a key set up for this, but I forgot what it is, so I'm doing it manually. Like I said, the ion engine, when in use, takes up a lot of power, so I loaded this guy up with the ability to not be lacking. Is it on this one? Nope, that's all of them. It's almost like a spy satellite. Ooh, well, if I turn on the breeze, every one of these little canister icons is a bit of it. And this is the stuff I haven't cleaned up. You can actually turn it off so it disappears. So I'm gonna do a rotation around here. With the solar panels out, this guy won't ever run out of electricity, which on a drone is guaranteed failure. If you run out of power on this sucker, it means that I can't control him at all. He's gone. Forever. Goodbye. Run out of power on another ship, there's occasionally ways you can get around it, and usually you're also doomed. But here, it's fixable. Alright, let's get this thing turned around. Yeah, these little thrusters here are, well, it's for this icon, the RCS, and their entire purpose is to give me more control while in space. I still love this little part. Entirely glitched, it didn't used to be that way. They added stuff in. Good for them. Wobbly wobbly rockets. There's still one more stage of engine in here. So we're not entirely out of fuel, we're just nearly out of fuel. That said, let's get this orbit going. Oh yeah, actually, in real life, there's a fair bit of a problem when it comes to debris. Mostly it's from satellites and such that are sent up there, which are done much quicker, and to be fair, most of them do burn up, but bit by bit it's adding up. And it does, because spaceships have to be so light to get their payload up there, it doesn't take much to damage one of these suckers. So it's less of a, yes, it's a massive problem, more of a, it can very well be a massive problem. Alright, so we're working on the act of breaking our orbit. Well, to be exact, we're working on creating a really interesting orbit by extending this out. And you may notice up here, our fuel is doing jack. That's because, well, to be frank, these engines take up next to none, but also move so slow. This is probably the biggest downfall of this ship. There is a lot of waiting because of its hyper-efficient nature, which is how it got to the sun. It's like a 3-step program. First step, get to the sun. Second step, get to the sun. Third step, look at sun. Alright, let's catch up to the point there. Stabilize. Stabilize. The farther away the orbit gets from the planet, the easier it is to, well, extend the orbit out. We made it to a circle. Basically, you only want to extend the orbit or shrink the orbit when you're at either of these 2 points. The Parapsis, no, I'm mispronouncing that, and the Apibus. I'm not a scientist. And the reason for that is, extending or shrinking one will have the most effect on the other. If I was, for instance, to do a full bit of speed here, it would extend the other side of this. Seeing how this is already, now is the farthest spot out, it will grow the fastest outwards if I continue to burn here. And bit by bit, we want this to intersect this. And then we're probably going to do a bit of waiting. I could have done a bit more science to try to intercept the moon legitimately, but I suck at that, so this is what we're stuck with. And we can give the engines a little bit more power. As you may notice, our fuel is doing ridiculously well. It's pretty much those 4 engines that made the collision possible. And these near misses, not so much. I have to admit, I stole the name for this thing, Daylight Savings Time, from a joke I once heard in regards to the movie Sunshine, where the entire premise was basically ramming a rocket into the sun with some special stuff to save the Earth because the sun was dying and going cold. And the joke simply was, no one once in the movie about saving the sun and the planet made a crack about daylight savings time. I mean, entire movie. Sun. Daylight savings time. Come on. And there's a joke ruined by explanation. Grow. Grow. Please grow. Grow. Almost there. Stay on target. Do you mean, when you say 80 times of fuel to go past the sun, do you mean just breaking orbit of the solar system itself? And there we go. Not a direct path, but we shall, if we speed up time, intercept that object there. We go out, in. I don't think we're catching it this round. Yep, I think possibly next time? Like I said, if we had planned this better, I don't know, like worked at NASA, we would be able to... Oh, there we go. When you got an incoming intercept going on, this is what it shows. And as of right now... Oh, that would slingshot us. Ooh. So, we don't quite go past. Ooh, what would that cause us to do, though? I'm going to quick save here and watch. Now, one downside of this particular satellite is, because it was designed to ram into the sun, the actual ability to survive landing on the moon is going to be kind of rare. It's going to be likely a rough impact. That thing's bigger than I thought it was. Let's see it up close. So here's us. Here's our rocket. And there's the moon. Well, U with an umlaut, N. We're caught in its gravity well. And by caught in its gravity well, I mean we're caught in its gravity well. Yeah, we're going through that sucker. And our options are not good. Weirdly enough, I think ramming into it may be our best bet. And what's this for? So, yeah, we have to outrun the moon now. Yep, this is gonna get fun. It's something to switch over to my reserve already, just because it gives me a bit more control. But I think I want to burn this up a bit first. I love the peaceful music as we're preparing to die. Well, no one inside this thing, so no one's preparing to die. So what I'm trying to do is, and this is going to seem crazy, extend my orbit around the moon by trying to shoot under it. And I am going to be skimming its surface, I know. Alright. I think we managed to dodge the moon. We will still be landing on it, but just more our time than its. Alright, so let's get turning. I keep checking this because we have a limited amount of these little tiny thrusters, and I don't want to use it up. Well, not all of it yet. Alright. Getting ready to retro burn. As soon as we hit here, I'm gonna throw the engines on hard, because we don't want that. We want to get ourselves a nice orbit around this sucker. So right now the moon's actually accelerating us because it's pulling us towards it. And that's where you get a bit of the slingshot effect. Ooh, yeah. I always find it funny that there's sort of an up in space, depending on what you're relative to. Hey, home. Let's start a slow burn. That's not pulling us closer, is it? It is, but slowly. Oh, we are going to skim this top. As you may notice, the curve itself is slowly turning. Alright, that's about as close as I want to get from here. We're going to have a bit of a big loop, but I think we're going to make it. And this is something else I parked on the moon. It's another one of these satellites. Alright. So here we are. Here it is. And to make sure that we don't collide, here we are. Oh, not even collide, so we can try to get more control. Now, you may notice that despite us having started out a loop around the Earth like this, we're going like this around the moon. That's because we had a 1 or 2 degrees off, and that's all it takes. And we got orbit! We are now locked in the moon's gravity. And I'm still slowing us down so that... I'll wait a little bit. I want to land on the light side of the moon. For some reason, this is harder to see over that. And again, throwing my engines on this end shrinks that end. Ooh, those engines were coming close. So I get a little bit over the top, I'll kick on the engines one last time. But actually, as a matter of fact, let's get to the final, second to last stage of this rocket. Because while this has been loyal to us, we need just a little bit more. This last mode gives me the most maneuverability. Whoops, nearly ran into myself. And control. And that's what we're leaving behind to orbit the moon. Actually, it has a fair bit of fuel left behind it as well. Let's see what the moon's like overnight. This is the type of view that I love this game for. As we start to crest the moon. Now, here's a problem we're going to get into. Remember how I said these type of engines are highly efficient? That's gonna work against us here. We have to basically break ourselves from colliding with this thing at this speed. And we have to do it with an engine that's not designed for that kind of slowdown. Now, let's start our final descent. A lot more nimble, as you might imagine. Oops, no, that's for creating more of a thing. Well, that's against it. Alright, so in the right direction. Line it up. So a wonderful 1-2 punch of slowing down while trying to not go straight into it. So all the speed and inertia we've been building up to this point, we now have to undo. And we just got outran by some debris. Cancel inertia. We've got a lot of fuel to do it in, but the time is our issue. Alright. And with that, we basically zeroed out our inertia as much as possible. The best part about landing this rocket is that it's going to be near impossible. Like I said, this was not designed for what we're using it for here today. It was designed on a one-way trip, not to be landed. Our best bet really is we land it very slowly and cautiously on its side. Although, isn't there a way I can use the RCAs as actual thrusters? Nope. Nope. And we're about to start coming down. Incoming! Let's cancel out the speed we built up. Nice thing about the moon, a lot more merciful to land on than the planet. Although it does catch up on you, because like right now, still going very fast, all things considered. Much less landmarks to stand out for trying to avoid impact. And we're coming down in a hilly region. There's a lot of those in this place. I can also promise this is a one-way trip. When this thing touches down, it ain't going up again. Well, right now it's going up, because I had the thruster on for a few moments too long. As you might notice, we still actually have a little bit of vertical movement as well. Following this yellow icon down here is our best bet for trying to cancel it out. (15, 14, 13, 10, 11, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3... Oh yeah, have the lights on, so we can see where we're about to smack into. The moon may have a lot less gravity, but it still has gravity all the same. And like I said, this thing's gonna have a bit of a fall anyway, so I want to try and cushion it as best I can. Whoops, pogo sticking. But yeah, this is in the actual game, the mission that we've been given, to land on the moon. And... oh, yes, the thrusters are... yes! This is a victory. This is as good as we could possibly hope for. We've landed, everything's intact, and... yeah. We win! GG. Good game, bro. I suppose in pure Fury alone we might be able to take off. Quick saving, and let's just see what happens. Come on. Freedom! Oh my goodness. That went ridiculously well, even to the point where I could take it off again. Let's explore the moon. Let's see what there is to see. It's the moon, after all. Yeah, I don't think that could have gone any better. Well, there's always technically a better, but that's as good as we're getting. We're not net rocket scientists. Oh, upside down. Well, not really upside down, but it's easier when I actually keep my thing down here right side up. Moon! Moon! No, I don't want a friggin' orbit. Actually, I wonder. Using the ion thruster. This thing. With all its thrust. You may notice there's not much happening right now. That's because this thing's thrust is, I'm not making this up, minuscule. I don't think it can actually beat the moon's gravity. It is thrusting. This is at full thrust. And actually, that's the worst part about the ion thruster. You can't accelerate while using it. It gives out the tiniest bit of thrust to the point where it's unnoticeable. But you can't accelerate. So, this was a success. Where to next? But yeah, this is why I quick saved. I wanted to save this guy, and with all these solar panels as well, despite the fact it's using some as stilts, it should have plenty of sunlight to keep it going, including its lights. The fact I could even take it off down the line is amazing. So let's turn those off, and we're going to leave this guy to sit here. And I'm just going to check, see if there's any ships that I've worked on before that I completely forgot about. I remember that being primary. Oh, there was one other ship, but it's not in this save file. Early on, when they didn't have money implemented, but just had science as something you needed, I made another contest to myself. As the name sort of implies, it was to get to the moon. It was a one-way trip to the moon, but it was a trip to the moon all the same. So, what I ended up building, well, as you may notice, there's very few parts here, and there was even fewer when I made this challenge. You see, the part before there was money, all you had to do was unlock science and unlock new parts. So, using just the stuff under basic rocketry, so just this and this, I went ahead and built something. Something terrifying. Where is it? Yes, I believe this was it. A nightmare. Yeah, here it is. The ultimate one-way craft. This ship's entire purpose was to make it to the moon. And that may sound impressive, not that impressive after what we just did, but you may notice a few things already. These are just these structural blocks. I used them as a stand to hold this thing up so it would collapse under its weight on the launch pad. You may notice these engines aren't covered. That's because the initial design of this didn't actually have decouplers. They weren't unlocked yet, so the engines had to push away the old ones. And just that sort of thing all over. This ship is using the most basic of primitive parts to actually get any place. Now, that said, if I leave here, using some of the lowest tier items, with some of the biggest aspirations and dreams, Kerbin, I present Primitive Moon Landing. Well, oh yeah, planted a second flag because one of the science things I got was plant a flag. So I planted a flag. How do I change to him? But yeah, this landed. As you might have noticed, it's on its side. The engine fell off. Let me see if I can switch to Bill. Give me a second here. And also, there isn't much fuel inside of it. I was playing a rescue mission on this save, and then I got started with the actual gameplay of the other one. Poor Bill here can't figure out how to reattach an engine onto a ship after it's fallen off, but thankfully he seems to be fine with eating moon rocks for a bit and planting a bunch of flags. Yeah, I've tried shoving this thing over and together before. Just doesn't work. He's happy at least. He made it to his lifelong dream. Nowhere else, but he's here at least. That flag, woo! Got some flight on that one, Bill. Slow down, don't want to have it impact too hard. That flag, shoot that thing off. This is, well, as you might have noticed, I like the high wind. So, made my flag high wind. It's what these little guys enjoy and love. It's their aspiration. It's what led them to the sky. And, Bill, what are you doing? Bill, 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 get away from the flag. Bill. Bill, okay, that's it, we're out of here. Oh, yeah. Forgot about that. I don't think anyone's over here, but and I think it's just a flag. But one of my science runs came across this. It's on the island. Well, we're located right over there, but it's on the island that's in the middle. And these, I believe, all of this is assets from the game. Way back when it was earlier in alpha. So they sort of include this as a homage to a lot of the earliest players. And so I landed and explored it more than a little bit. And of course, even though it's still on the same planet, flag. Gotta have the flag. Gotta have the flag, gotta have pride. Yeah, pride in your flag. So yeah, all those other space centers kind of make this one look dinky. That said, that's part of the reason why it's an actual game now. Before it was just a building stuff and sending stuff simulator of sorts. Now you have to make stuff happen as well. And ooh, we're gonna need so much science. But at least we've got money to actually build things now. Ooh, just noticed the money's a little bit hidden. A second here. I'm gonna black bar the sides of this a little bit. Oop, wrong thing. Pardon me, pardon me. No, no, no. XSplit's a little bit silly. Give me a second here. Sorry about that. Like I said, I'm just trying to show everything, and right down here, bottom left is the money and the cost of the ships. And whereas before we didn't even have enough money for, well, this, now it barely touches our budget. Admittedly, this thing is kind of crappy. So what goal do we want to set for ourselves next? Getting to the moon, I think we might be able to do it, but it's gonna be hard. Well, as JFK said, we do these things not because they are easy, but because they are hard. And we'll save the visual surveys for when we start getting planes again. So, yeah, we're heading to the moon. And he's happy about it. Victory condition, moon. We're doing new. We have to, if we're building a moon rocket. There we go. Do we want to strand someone up there for a bit? Yeah, we do. And speaking of that... inline reactor... Ooh! Tiny. Now let's throw it up there. Utility. No need for parachutes, because this ain't coming back. Slap one on anyway. Miracles have known to happen. It's about as a one-way trip as it gets. The Kerbals aren't zombies, they're just idiots. They're a special race of people that their entire purpose is to explore. That's their whole purpose in life. That's all they do. Well, I make gibberish sounds, but I'm guessing in this case you're probably referring to the Kerbals. That's basically all they do. Slap that on. Ooh, this thing's gonna be tricky to land. Still, if I'm going to the moon, I want my science. And we're gonna quad wheel this. How many parts? 40. Ooh, this is gonna get hard. We definitely don't have to worry about the weight limit, but the parts. Oh goodness, the parts. And speaking of... we had a slight problem with this thing before, but, well, save now. Maybe it was just the wings. Maybe it just didn't like the wings. That's looking like a real rocket. Okay. And real separators. Yes. Yes. Then we're allowed 2 more things. I don't think this is moon-worthy. Kerbals? Smart? Oh, no. I don't want to get the wrong idea. These guys are, they have trouble tying their own shoelaces. There, let's reduce this. Yeah, parachute's taking up too much room. Inline reactor wheel, don't have enough space for it. Oh, let's see. This has pitch, yaw, and torque of 5 apiece. What's the non-interact we have? 5 apiece, so this basically doubles it. So yeah, we'll slap that on there. And why not? We'll put that right at the top. And yeah, I want to double these up. Battery power is going to be an issue of this guy when it comes to science. I think this is enough for 3 more. 6 boosters total. It's going to be interesting, but yes. Uh-oh. Yep, it's doing it again. We broke the rocket. Okay. Revert to this state. Take the parachute off. Nice as symmetry, we gotta go nice and limited, so... Nope. Alright, that's right on the middle. Good enough. So take this guy off. Actually, let's design him first here. These giant solid rocket boosters aren't anything special, but they'll get me where I need to go. Alright, now if we put this here, and slap this... Yes! That looks a little bit lopsided. We're about to find out. And we're over by 2 parts. What can we shave? We need the engine. Which is sort of a no duh. We need the fuel. We need to take off 2 things. I'm going to regret this, but we don't need no stinking science. How much berry juice does that have? 50. And how much does it cost to send it? Lots. We're going to have fuel when we land just to charge up the transmitter. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. So, all we have to do is pick our crew now. Jeb, you're amazing, but you're not in this one. Bob, I like scientists. And you're also gonna be a rescue mission. 2 for 1. Let's not build a rocket using ion rocket engines. Ion engines are a wonderful idea, but until they give you the ability to fast forward time while using them, they've got a few problems. Okay. Has no operational seismo... Or oh! Ooh! So pilots count as the SAS. Well, Bob, I hope you know how to actually work. Actually, Bob, you just got a reprieve. I just thought of something. Be right back. I need to go, water my people. I mean, Yeah, that's what we need. I need the ability... If I'm going to the moon, we're landing on the freaking moon. So that costs the most of our money. Alright, well this one's still fairly cheap. We should be able to do this. And... nope. Oh. What? Do we have one still on the launch pad? Yeah, we still have one on the launch pad. Yep, I'll be doing Roller Coaster Tycoon this upcoming Wednesday, and I'll be back as well on Thursday. Not quite sure what I would do on Thursday, but something ruling, definitely. But either way, eat well, training. Wish me luck. Oh, I didn't do staging. You're saved for now, Bill. Saved for now. And we can merge these two into one. Then these two into one. Don't think we're going to have enough thrust for all this, but we're about to find out. Either way... Oh! Oh, not you, Jeb. What are you doing in this ship? You're not supposed to be here. You're not supposed to be here at all. I was going to actually fly this one manual. And I wanted a scientist on board. Someone who can respect the moon, unlike you, Jeb. You just like the explosions. Thanks. I'll probably need the luck. Flying this thing manual is not probably the smartest idea. Well, let's try it. This launch pad didn't blow up. Oh, come on, Bob. Be a man. Look at Jeb as an example. There's a real hero. Cancel the turn that I'm getting. There we go. Yeah, we've got this. We don't need no stinking Jeb. It'd be nice if I could still have him in here, but we don't have that cockpit yet. Oh, well, it took a few hits with that, but we're doing good. We're doing good. Stay on target. That's gonna screw things up a little bit. I missed Jeb. As you may hear by the keyboard, since I don't have anything to automatically stabilize, I am using myself. Myself is not nearly as good as the automatic system, or otherwise known as Jeb. I have a respect now for Jeb. Looks like we'll be able to make a decent orbit with this thing. Start aiming at the horizon. I wish I could have a battery on board. Almost there. Oh, they're out of energy. No. And I just realized that we can't make it. Crap. Well, we can make it, but we can't broadcast information. See, we don't have enough power and... Oh, let's get science. Except I didn't impact a parachute. I did upgrade the astronaut complex. Oh. This has been a right mess. Nothing's going right. What do you mean complex hasn't been upgraded? I intentionally did that for that very reason. I lost it? How did I lose it? You, upgrade. Boom. Done. Where'd my money come from? Honestly, where did that all this come from? I suppose I'm gonna have to rework this engine, this rocket a bit. Throw that there. Yeah, I kind of like this idea, but we're gonna have to go more with it. Yes. Out with you. I need an engine that can produce power. If it's not producing power, then I've got trouble. Admittedly, I'm guessing as soon as I touch the surface, this thing's gonna peel right on off. Oh, that's gonna be tricky. Well, maybe if we can hit the moon on its side again. That. And here's where we get fancy. Because before we were having a problem with too many parts, but I think we can get around that by using boosters. Because boosters are fuel and engine rolled into one. So save. Yes! Oh, wait, we have room for a part. Yep, slapping on a battery. Oh, this thing's gonna be a nightmare. I have to... Oh. Ah. So, who wants to see Bill die? Or Bob? Because I can pretty much promise this ain't gonna go the way it's supposed to go. I mean, I could always hope for mercy. I'm not going to expect it, but I could hope for it. Yep. I don't even... Oh, no, Durf. Durf! Durf! I don't need the separators. The glorious thing about this design, this horrible, horrible design, is that, Yeah. Don't need this. Oh. This. Because all I have to do is... this. And with that, I should be able to afford a few fins for stabilization. Best not to think about this thing's design too much. That puts us at 30 exactly. Well, hopefully the stabilization fins will make that much of a difference. I'm not counting on it, but I can hope. Nope, gotta get the R1 off the launch pad. Sigh. Revert flight. Revert to the vehicle assembly. We put this rocket out there, discovered it's got a problem, then brought it back inside. As we always should. Get in there, Bob. This is your ship now. You're not a pilot, but we don't need pilots to fly spaceships. We need scientists to crash them. I mean what I say, and I say what I mean. Okay, time to make some sparks fly. Okay. And that's there. Yep. We're all in order. Except for the fact I don't have a disconnector. Bob, you are lucking out. Anyone else, you would have to fly this thing. With me, you just have to sit there and have that smile of yours. Yes, that helps a fair deal. What else should we do? We're cloning the battery pack. We have room for free, so that's how many we'll put on. Gotta make sure the hatch is clear, though. No, we don't. We'll just put it down here. The battery pack should hopefully give us enough power to broadcast even if we lose the engine upon reaching the moon. Of course, there's the whole upon reaching the moon part of that statement that's still a little bit up in the air. But this many boosters on this light of a rocket should give us plenty of lift, and hopefully the remaining engines can get us a good stable orbit to the planet, or moon, or whatever it is. And you can't talk your way out this time, Bob. Yeah, I see the separation is wrong, but I'm just going to adjust it on the fly. You're just going to have to deal with it. Oh yeah, there's a lot of things. So, go! Oh yeah, well look at that wobble. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. Go, my pretties! Be free! And while you do that, I'll try seeing where part of the planet I can get to. Surprise! It's down! That's nice. That's very nice. Wait, what? Oh yeah, he's not a pilot. I have struts! Do I have anything I can build with? No! But I have struts. I have struts. I am Groot. I am Groot. Take that there, take this off, do that to it. Reduce this down to a duplication rather than a triplication. Reapply that there. Wait, I think I doubled it up, which I don't want. There we go. And that gives me 2 struts I can play with. Need another one. Less than optimal, but... No. Just 2. That gives me free struts, which should hopefully keep these guys in line. Dead on the money, as I shave parts off to replace parts that are breaking on other parts. Oh yes, forgot to fix that, but fixed as good as it can be. Almighty Struts, fixer of all problems, please save me. Oh my goodness, I think I did it. The tried and true tradition of more struts, more boosters, I think is working. Oh my goodness, we're going fast. So, let's keep that up. Alright. That's north, so yeah, we need to start angling ourselves that direction. Stay with me, Bill. Bob. Whatever your name is. Hook or by crook, we're getting this. Even if we are going the wrong direction right now. Counterclockwise orbit. Or... sort of. An orbit's an orbit. You should be happy. You know how badly Jeb wanted to come on this? We told him that you had far more important pressing matters on hand. Those sounds you're hearing, I believe, are of these things colliding with the ground. Alright, we got a hefty bit of fuel, but we're going to need most of it to avoid crashing with the moon. No, I had it right. I had it right. Go back. Go back. Go back. Beep, 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 beep. Spaceship reversing. I cheated a little bit there. Time warp instantly will stabilize your ship. Grow my orbit. Grow! Please grow. Grow faster. That was all you had, isn't it? Grow my orbit. Grow! Oh, we're eating fuel so quickly. We can't make it to the moon. We can make an orbit. Actually, there's an idea. We need science. Alright. With all that done, transmit. Transmitified. And while we're at it, crew report. Alright, let's try this a little differently. Now, what do you say? Nothing. Huh. Grumble. You're a scientist. You're supposed to science stuff. Yeah, you might as well. Bump, bump, bump. Oh, no, no, no. There we go. Back inside, safe and sound. Hey, he actually looks happy now. That's good, because he is our rescue mission, now and forever. Oh. Well, Bob, I hope you enjoy it out there, because, until things get a little bit better on the ground, you're kind of stuck. Well, I'll be nice. I'll give you some power. There you go. That should power your oxygen for a few days. High and low. I'd recommend learning how to become a pilot if you want the spinning to stop. Otherwise, nice knowing you. So Bob failed us, and now he's paying the price in orbit. On the flip side, we got a little bit of science out of that. Not nearly as much as I'd like. And we can just watch him screaming as he zips on by. Doomed to forever, just spin in space. And with that, I think I'm going to call this stream to a close, technical difficulties and all. Thank you for watching me. I'll be back again Wednesday with some more Roller Coaster Tycoon. The original at that. If you have any questions or comments, feel free to go to my website to leave them. And, as always, thanks for stopping by. Have a good few days. Or good forever. Good whenever. Bye.